back again, and we are playing some open lobbies 2v8s. Keenly anticipating the PTV coming out later today. So we will finally get our hands on the Five Nights at Freddy's killer. Should be around 5 o'clock today. It is currently 1:30, kind of, almost, pretty much. So yeah. We are just getting ready for that. I've been trying to tweak my stream a little bit, but not a lot of luck in that. I've been trying to swap the way my chat comes up so that it starts in the top instead of the bottom. So I tried putting some code in there to flip it, but it doesn't seem to work, so there's something I'm doing wrong. I should have looked at my tome, because I don't really know what I'm doing right now, and I can't check it from here. I suppose I could go back, but it doesn't matter that much. We're all good on blood points. Now, the other thing I did is that I downloaded DBD on my Steam account, the first account I ever had. And to my surprise, I mean, I've got almost 900 hours in that account. And I have around 300 hours in this account. But I've made more progress in this account than I have in that one, because they changed how much blood points you make, and how much all the items in the blood web cost. So that was kind of a surprise to me, because I thought I would go into like the old way, where I would have everything, you know. So that was kind of odd to figure out. Oh shit. Ah. Oh shit, I'm in the corner as well. Seems like maybe he's bringing... That's fucking dumb. Why would you let him in? That is so stupid. I could have healed him there and he could have dropped the pallet on. So it goes sometimes. Yeah, I could have solved that a lot better, I think. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have gone the other way. Hindsight is 20/20. Yes. What are you? Thank you. Dude is just having so much fun with this. I'm running straight to The Huntress, I think. Yep. Hey. For whatever reason, that... oh shit. That Huntress really likes me. Probably because I'm so easy to hit, because right now I'm playing terribly. Now, the Dwight and I both know that we have a gen on the other side of the map, but probably it's been kicked quite a few times. Oh. Okay then. Oh shit, he's getting both now. I don't think we can stick around and look at that. Sounded kind of crazy, didn't it? Aw, man, the Dwight died. He was so wholesome, too. That's a bummer. Oh, she was attacked immediately. Okay, I've got to find a gen. I'm not doing anything. Oh. A pink glyph. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. Pretty much gonna have to... Oh. I was gonna say, we're gonna have to assume that she doesn't get any help. But she did. Much obliged. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. Why do I keep doing the same thing? Rather obviously, she has the kick gen see people thing. I think we have all the gens in one place as well. So it's gonna be... Why are you... Okay. So I think it's gonna be pretty rough to get this done. Because I think we don't really have a lot of scouts. Or we had none. So we've exhausted pretty much all our pallets, and we have the gens in the same place. So it's gonna be really easy for them to hold it. Unless there's some kind of remote gen that we have neglected. Because that one is gonna be terribly hard to get, I think. Yeah, because she is just straight up patrolling these gens right now. Shit was that? Oh my god. Oh, that should be very easy. Just to heal 2 health states. No problem. So all we have to do is heal. Hopefully she follows me so I can pull her away from everyone. No. Okay, he's probably gonna appear all the way over here somewhere. Maybe over there. There we go. Tone finished. David probably started on this gen, right? He did indeed. Really looking forward to the new perks from the Five Nights at Freddy's. The FNAF killer. To see how that's gonna affect things. Because they have... Damn it. Because they have a lot of pressure for this to go well. Yeah, we have killers on both of our sides, so we just have to push through, I think. Saying that as if David can hear me. Did they already do this? No. Following me. Wow. Well, I mean, they got the kill, but there were like so many people in one place, and that ace is just completely blocking in the Nia though, and doing absolutely fuck all. To have 1/5 of the team doing absolutely nothing. Wait, that doesn't add up, does it? Wait. I'm sorry, my brain is not mathing right now. I suppose that's the best term for sand, or example for sandbagging, isn't it? Oh god. Oh, great. Fantastic. Now, I do think that if we didn't have two people doing absolutely fuck all, that this could have been a victory for us. But right now, I mean, this probably isn't gonna work out. I mean, we're only 4 people left. But, yeah, I guess we'll see. Yeah, we have all the gens in a very tiny area and 2 killers who are very mobile. So, yeah. I think all the gens are in this tiny corner of the map as well. There's no progress on any of these. Exo's really looping well, though. Okay. Now the question is, are there any other gens in any other place? Because I've seen 3 in that area. And there should be, what, like 5? There's one here. So we should kind of be doing another one on the other side so that we can do this one last. But I mean, we are probably looking at death anyway. Gonna try to pull him away, I think. It's gone out. Well, no huge surprise. Fort Ace, he's mean. Well, he did body block. Just realized I was on mute this entire time, so that's great. Yeah, I feel like if I'm pushed into this area, I'm gonna wind up stepping in a trap, no doubt. So I'm gonna try to stay in areas where it's actually possible that that I can see the traps. Oh, speaking of. You have another penguin in your party? I haven't noticed any penguins. But I mean, it's entirely possible. Well, I don't have a party right now, it's only me. I did not deserve to get out during that round at all. That was terrible. But, I did. Yeah, no, I just wasted a lot of time. Like, they had a Wesker and a Trapper, and I went around. I went straight into the main building when it started. And so I saw where the Trapper was placing his traps, and so I went through the entire area where I saw his traps. I think I disarmed 3 or 4, and then I was down twice in a row. And then I did the rest of 1. I think maybe I helped on 2 gens, and then I was out. And I also figured out that the PTV, you know, the public test beta servers, it seems like you can only access those if you're on Steam, so I had to download Dead by Daylight on Steam again. And when I did that, I I was anticipating finding like my primary account where I have almost 900 hours, and that there would be so much stuff unlocked, you know? But I figured out that, oh shit, I've actually unlocked more in the short amount of time that I've been playing this this time around than I did during the entire time that I played it before. Because I played it before they changed how blood points worked, you know? So all the items in the blood web were way more expensive. And yeah. So I came in there and I was like, okay, this is gonna be so stacked, you know? This is gonna be so good. And it wasn't. Like, I didn't, at a glance at least, it didn't really look like I had unlocked even close to as much as I have on this account. I also thought that I would have a lot more cosmetics than I actually had. I did have a very shiny ace suit though, and golden pants, but I'm not really... That hasn't really been anything that I've missed. I'm not really one to wear gold pants. I did have a suit jacket though. But if I have to choose in real life between... Fuck, I'm sorry. Between ace... Oh, hello. Yeah, that's a good start. Don't miss the golden pants, no. I don't think I've seen that hillbilly skill before. He has a lot of, like, Batman stuff. I didn't know he was such a Batman dude. So yeah, I can actually just keep playing on this account and I'll have more stuff. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, that's amazing. Just starting off and I'm gonna die like right away. But I did realize though, having gone into my add-ons, that I've purchased a lot of DLCs twice. So just roughly calculating in my head, I've spent quite a bit of money on this game in total. I thought it was Wesker and Hillbilly, but it's Legion and Hillbilly. That hillbilly is gonna come on this side, I think. It's gotta be so nice to be a good hillbilly, though. The door's right here. Oh shit, he's probably gonna come straight here. Because we're right by the door. No, no. Okay, so they've opened the door somewhere else. Over there by the look of it.
Said I'm a real tough fucker that'll go to work. 'Cause I'm a real tough fucker. Yeah, I'm spreading disease. Yeah, watch me work. I have you down on your knees. Yeah, I'm already up for sunrise. Kinetic cruising head in a blade. Yeah, I'm throwing it down. Yeah,
Still running open lobbies and running open lobbies all day. So if anyone wants to hop in, just add me or tell me in chat. I can hop out. Or you can just join in on the next one. That's fine too. Everyone is welcome. It's a very chill zone today. I'm not really gonna be try-hard sweating or anything like that. So people from all walks of life can just hop in and have fun and relax. I am also getting very close to affiliate now. I'm gonna be talking about it until I get it. So it's only 7 more followers to get there. Okay, so what we want to do now is get over to the other side, I think. He probably went past me, right? So I'm just gonna hop over to the other side, I think. Maybe start doing some kind of central gens. Usually there's one in this room right here. But not today. Satan? Let's see. Okay. Now they're gonna be hooked on this side, most likely. So I can go pick them up. This is such a weird place for a cage to spawn, because I feel like so often you end up blocking each other there. Okay, so it's Oni Legion, but Oni isn't that great on this map, so... Especially not on this side. But the Legion could be a problem. He's still on the other side though. We may have time to get that one though. Unless the Legion is right here. No, she got help, okay. Maybe try this one then? Oh, he's very close to us. Yeah, it's time to go. This probably means death. No, he crashed. We're doing fairly well. We're gonna lose one now, though. Okay, so hopefully someone else can go get that hook so that I... Oh, never mind. A lot of people here now. Traditionally, this is when I move to the other side, but I think we're gonna have to try and get this before we move. Or that. That's not great. She ran all the way over to the other side to keep us occupied. This might lead me to second hook stage just because there's absolutely no one here. That does help my chances, but most likely they're gonna unhook her first and then me. No, we're looking at second stage. That's really unfortunate. If I do end up meeting a killer now, then that's pretty much certain death. Yeah, they're both on this side. I'm gonna try to run around and help on that gen right there. Oh. Save. Now at this point, I don't think I get any more points from saving, because I've been saving everyone all the time, so... No, she didn't get it. Meaning there's a legion coming after us right now. So probably the safest place to open the door would be on the other side. But he might actually end up running to the other side though. So this might actually be the better call. Or he'll run straight here. Yeah. Yeah, that's death. Unless someone comes. No. No, they're doing the typical thing where Legion is just the assist player. So she's gonna hook me up and then I'm gone. There's no reason to keep me here now, really. I do get some more points from recovering though. I'm not really sure why she would have me here. Or why they would actually just stay here instead of both go to the other exit. Like hook me up and then go to the other one. This is so typical though. Like this is a very traditional thing to experience. Hey Satan. Oh, well, long time no see, yeah. No, it's going alright. I'm just relaxing with some DBD, waiting for the PTB to go live, really. How about yourself? How are you doing? Well, I'm certainly gonna watch the live. Not sure how I'm gonna go about it. Kinda depends on Ghost Penguin, really. Playing some League. Are you doing support rounds as Thresh or what? And when you're not playing Thresh, what do you like to play? Like, what are your like top 3 most played characters? It's been a while since I played it, but I remember enjoying. Well, Thresh is certainly one, and I'm kind of struggling to remember all of them, but I remember doing pretty well as Tom Kench. Playing with my friend, she's the support main I'm playing mostly with. Okay, so are you playing ADC then? It's usually what I did too. I had a friend who It was actually a top main, but when we played together, he would play ADC and I would play support. Because I'm just a terrible ADC. I think my main issue was that I didn't quite know when it was beneficial for me to attack and not. So I could easily just be wasting opportunities where I could have been attacking, you know. Well, that's a good start. Jungle is Warwick, Shaco, and Elise. Yeah. Yeah, I've played a whole lot of Warwick after they changed him. It's been a few years since they did that, but yeah, I just really love the speed you get and being able to jump, you know, like pounce from the shadows. Also kind of liked playing Trundle, actually. Just having those ice walls put up, you know. Yeah, it feels like this is gonna be a short as hell round, that's for sure. You're doing all the pallets? Never really got the hand of Shaco though. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lot of fun when it's going well, though, but I feel like if you fall behind with Shaco, then you just become so weak. I kind of prefer playing bruisers, where I can kind of lean more into the tank part of it. And then if I'm fed, then I will be strong enough to be aggro as well. Seems like maybe Wraith is over there. Yeah. Hopefully someone's, yeah. There was a period of time when I played it the last time where it was also pretty good to play like really aggro mages in the support role. I mean, I do also quite like playing Morgana. But I feel like when I play Morgana, I often end up taking more kills than I should. Oh, fuck. The threading the needle with the Morgana Q is so nice, though. Just locking people in place. There we go. That is a rough spot to be in right now. How am I supposed to help him? He's going back there. Oh, there seems to be some kind of bug. She's just hanging there. Maybe that means that one of the killers is disabled as well. Play just about every champion. Quite some years of experience. Yeah, that helps. It's really odd, that streamer over there is just being held in midair. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend any more time on this though. I think when I first started out playing League, I was mainly playing top though. I had especially in the beginning, I had an affinity for Darius. Did pretty well with him, but when you get into a later, like a higher MMR than, or Elo or so, then I feel like it's playing Darius is kind of not that easy. Hey, Gabe Stitty. Yeah, you too. If I see you're struggling, I'll come help. Hey, much appreciated. Only 6 more followers to affiliate her. That's gonna be nice. If you want to join the open lobby after, you can. It's still just me, so it's a very open lobby right now. Shadow perks. If that, what do they call it in English? The thing you catch butterflies with. The net. Ah, the only word that's coming to mind is the Norwegian one, which is hov, but that's probably not the one. I wonder if that, anyway, if that sticks out so that you're spotted more easily. I'm gonna try to run over to the other side here, like I tend to do, just to try to be there to unhook people when they need help. Oh. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing here, so I'm just gonna run until I'm down, really. Shouldn't take long. It almost looked like he was just standing there waiting for someone to come there. Maybe he was AFK. Okay, so it's Oni Blight. Which isn't too bad, I guess. It's a very good map to be Oni on, though. You can run across the entire map in a matter of seconds. Hope someone's going for that. God, the turn radius on that was insane. Got pretty far on that gen though, and he didn't kick it either. Probably try to get there. So right now I feel like I'm just leaving crumbs for the Oni. Is he balling? Well, we got out on the last one. And then before that, we were teabagged by 2 killers and kept alive for the Mori at the end. So, you know, it's a balanced experience, you could say. It's going well, though. Do you want to hop into the next one? And we're waiting for the PTB. This should be out. Cool. I'll get you in on the next one then. Shouldn't be too long. Oh, and I also started out this round by being down absolutely first. I think I found the killer instead of him finding me. He seemed to be AFK when I came. There's a Blight Oni combo here though. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, it definitely is. I also have some issues with my keyboard, so sometimes my space key doesn't work. Now, more often than not, it's a skill issue, but I am also experiencing that sometimes my space key just doesn't actually click. Like I'll be writing a work email or whatever, and every word will just stick together because there's nothing. And then I have to just spam the space key really hard to get it to work, which isn't great. Oh my god. Are you serious? That is just dumb, isn't it? I mean, I was like, oh, I did really well. I avoided him. He probably didn't see me. And then he just does the slowest turn imaginable. And impales me with his club. We might be able to get this, though. We only have 2 gens left, and we're halfway on the second to last. And I think we did a fairly good job of splitting the gens as well. Even though that seems to matter a whole lot less, though. Okay, I think we're just gonna move into his territory here. And then get exposed. No. Because now they're gonna be like, oh, I was just there, there's no one there, and then... This is actually been starting off pretty well. No. No, I think we're gonna have to go back to the other ones over here. Yeah, I mean it's pretty rough, but we haven't lost many people. Ah man, Gabe's titties. Gabe's titties. He just died. Dead titties. That's a bummer. I don't think I... Yeah, rip titties. I did say that I was gonna see if you were in trouble that I would help you, but I don't think I actually saw you during this game at all. So I've been focusing on doing quite a bit of gens. Oh, no. Yeah. The range on that weapon, when he's looking the other way as well, is just insane. We're just gonna relax in a corner, I think. Chill out behind the pallet. There's still hope. Unless he comes to pick me up now, which he does. Oh, where did he go? Yeah, I mean, I've played quite a bit of Blight, actually, and I can adjust the speed on my mouse on the mouse itself. So I had some pretty insane rounds. Maybe I should... I'm not sure if I should come out of hiding to... Yeah. What up, though? Howdy do? Yeah, that's one sweet ass one. Oh, shit. Yeah, give me them pats. Yeah, I think we're just gonna hop out. I mean, I feel like that happens pretty often, that people, especially Oni, will slug me, and then I will just crawl away. A lot of people just stay in place and wait to be killed. But that actually paid off. Okay, Gabe's titties, do you want to get in on this? Cool. You can search me up by using the name up here. And my code is #75AC for Assassin's Creed, which I haven't played in years. Supposedly the new one is... people are very mixed on whether it's good or not. You got any songs for me, random? By who? By Cynthia Harrell? Cynthia Harrell, okay. Metal Gear Solid, eh? Yeah, of course. Of course. Everyone's welcome to hop on. And we're not tryharding, but we are trying to at least help each other out, you know. Double Renato. Dandelion and Gabe's titties. Now the question is, who's Gabe? Because the only Gabe I know of is the Gabe from The Office. And I feel like it would be a very strange nickname to have if that's the one you were thinking about. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. Ooh, got a lot of escapists. Still gonna run medic, that's usually what I do anyway. Hey, Choco. Do you wanna join in on this, Choco? I mean, we could probably hop out. With others right now. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for the follow. Only 5 more followers now, and I'll be we're on a 5. Okay. This is kind of giving James Bond to me. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I hope so too. It's been going pretty fast lately. I mean, not so fast yesterday. I mean, I had some followers, but I think I streamed for around 6 hours before I had any viewers at all. So it's slow going, you know, in the start. But I am enjoying the small streamer life, though. Oh my god. Kind of those spy movies with a bunch of twists and double crosses. Oh, that's cool. Oh, you friended me. Oh yeah. Right, right. It's probably. Did we meet in the which stream was it? Was it the March Ajax or the J187 or whatever it was called? Wait, what? Wasn't that the first? Oh shit. I think that might be bugged. I'm holding a medkit, but I didn't actually pick anything up, unless I'm having an unfortunate mental breakdown. March Ajax, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. It's a very nice group of people. Actually, I had two people from that stream come in a few days ago. 2 Texans. Oh, we're in a bad place now, my dude. I think. Yeah, it was Bree and Kaz came in. Oh, that is rude. Yeah, he's gonna come get me now. No. Oh, shit. Yeah, we were talking about the Texan weather and how hot it is there, and how completely impossible it would be for a Norwegian to be there. 40 degrees right now, it's crazy. But I'm not gonna hold you though, Choco. Have fun with March and everyone else. All the best to you guys. Hope you win. And have fun, most importantly. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Am I going to an open door? Oh. It's a bummer. Like this light might be, oh, partial to me. For whatever reason. It's a nice hat though. Ooh. That is beautiful stuff right there. Is that the power of the titties right there? Oh my god. I feel like I'm between a rock and a hard place right now. I'm very bravely just hiding. Hey, March Ajax. Very nice of you to throw a follow my way. Hope you're doing good. I'm very bravely contributing to my match right now. But I heard that you're busy playing though. Oh shit, I may have done that at a bad time. There we go. Nice and perky. Oh. Wait. Did I cheat on you with fake titties? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my fuck. I think I may have cheated on Gabe's titties with someone else. Yes, I cheated with you, with either Dandelion or Random. I'm not entirely sure who's wearing which clothing. So at least I kept it within the group, respectfully. There we go. Let's get you perked up. There we go. I was even... I was even... Oh, never mind. Never mind. My brain is just short firing. Okay, random is up. Is anyone helping random? Because if not, I'm gonna run over there. Are you getting help, random? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna go for random, I think. You're dying. Okay, I'm coming. Hopefully I'll make it in time. Ah, don't die, I'm so close. That's what she said. What? There we go. Oh, we were almost... Oh no, we were done. Okay. Oh, gotta go get Gabe too. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna go for the one in the corner without starting to sing REM. Oh man. Yeah, I'm pretty certain I'm gonna die very soon. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, she actually slugged me, so I'm laying in the house. Joining the titties in the afterlife. I'm coming, titties. Okay, let's spectate the other ones though. Still got forces on the inside. There we go. Randomized and dandelion in one place. Got that sweet repair bonus to help each other heal. Actually, does that give you a bonus on great skill checks on healing? Or is that just on gens? Probably just on gens. Oh, Dandelion's taking the bait. Oh, they are definitely camping over there. And she's not fully recovered either, so that might be a bad time right there. Oof. Oh yeah, they're just circling like buzzards over there. Random has opened the door on the far end behind you. If they all of a sudden just decide to attack you now, I think you're pretty much gone. Maybe, do we have anyone else? Leon is standing by. Oh, Dandelion got a hit there. Oh, and the aura as well. Not great. Oh! Ah, down. Random's trying to help as well. Dandelion's recovering. Blight is removing himself from the premises. Remember to recover, I think you stopped accidentally. Yeah, I think this is a situation where it's going to be very hard to not just hop out. Random's going for it. Dandelion's up. Oh. Oh, that is rough right there. Oh, oh man, she got up, but then got knocked down again. Ooh, that is clean, random. Dandelion's opening another door. Probably safe. A lot safer to do that. Oh, you're still risking it for Final Girl. Man, she's getting a lot of help from you guys at the cost of most of the party's lives, though. At this point, they're gonna camp the shit out of that, though. I think. Oh shit. Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I think he's gonna. That's gonna be the Mori, I think. Yeah, there we go. I do applaud the effort, though. You did very well, guys. Well, Final Girl got out, so that's good. Just 1.5 hours now, and we'll be able to see the new perks and the new killer's powers as well. Now, are all of you playing this on Steam, or do you play it on Epic? Because I have 2 accounts, and one of them is on Epic, and that happens to be this one. PlayStation 5, well, that's a 1-up. I have a PlayStation 5, but I think I've only used it like a couple of hours. The reason I'm asking is because I know how to get into the PTB on Steam, but I've never done it on Epic. I'm not even sure if it's possible. I didn't see any options for a beta at all. It might not be possible. Yeah, there's no PTB on PlayStation. Don't think it's possible only through Steam, yeah. Yeah, but the release, isn't that in June? I don't think it should be around 3 weeks or so from when it enters the PTB, right? Big players don't have access. Okay. Typical Satan with all the answers. Man, there's just too much fun to be had with your name. It's just too good. Yeah, there's a huntress and a nurse. Hey, Chocobo. Did you guys win? Did you do well? Nope. It's very handy. Dandelion pop-up. Hey, good stuff. We had a very spicy round just now. Oh, nice. Oh, we lost someone. We lost to Jeff? Jeffs don't quit. What the hell? How spicy was the last round? Well, ooh, hoo hoo. We were trying to, I had already died, but the rest of the party was trying to help some people that were slugged after their doors were opened. And it cost them all their lives. So, but the one they tried to help actually got out. So, you know, silver lining and all that. A Jeff player who gives up, that is a fake Jeff player, that's true. Oh. Yeah, Marsh hopped in. Am I right in assuming that you may have spoken on it? Yeah, I got a great skill check with the repair bonus right now, but it didn't actually do anything. So that doesn't actually help, sadly. Told them that she said hi. Oh yeah. Well, that's very nice. I mean, I'm even closer to the affiliated status now. God damn. I'm just picking people down all day. Yummy bonus. But what kind of bonus do you get? Oh, we don't need 4 people to heal 1 person. So I do appreciate the company. Repair only applies to generators, yeah. I feel like maybe Random is trying to tell us that he's part android or something. Or that maybe he has a screw loose. It could be both. Yeah, but bonus. What bonus what? What kind of bonus do you get? Okay, I'm gonna go for the saves on the other side here. I think maybe we're running directly into the killers though on the way. Or do you get like bonus? Bonus. The dopamine ain't enough. Who doesn't like bonuses? That is very true. Checkmate, sir. There you go. Gotta get titties off. You can get that one. I think I'm already capped on the bonuses from having people off. Hey. That's like the DBD equivalent of a high five. It's not traditionally how I say, oh shit, high five, but where the fuck did that come from, I mean. Yeah, you guys too. Thanks for hopping back in. Okay, I have no idea where this Huntress is. Oh, the Huntress is coming for us. I feel like this is a very bad place to be right now. Yeah, you too. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to take a page out of Dandelion's book and get on a gen. Oh, Gabe's titties. He's back up. I'm on my way. should have let her have it. Thank you. Oh shit. Dark Yoshi, no one's gotten him. Or her. It. Them. They. Whatever. Oh. Well, that's not great. Just ran straight at her. Ah, man, we lost Dark Yoshi. I think we can help Sable with the mid one. Or not do that at all, maybe, instead. Oh man, we lost Dandelion. Get it. No, I'm capped. At least I think I am, because I've been unhooking people all along. Oh, random's down. Shit. If they don't pick you up, I'm coming for you. No, I was so close. Damn. Oh, we are thinning right now. Titties are down. Oh, that means that it's gonna be hatch time then. Well, this might be rough. Oh, I think she's gonna hold these two. And she's gonna hold those two. And there's only me left. Okay. It's time for the all-time play. It's time for the schmooze. The schmooze is not working. Ah, damn. Well, I tried. Can't believe the schmooze didn't work. Hard to keep everyone waiting to be watching that. If it helps, it was very funny to me. If anyone has a song request, now's the time. I'm open to most things. Because my taste in music is very broad. Well, no one kept me waiting. But, I mean, they were both really sweaty. Because, I mean, they were both just checking both 2 doors each, you know? So there's no way I would have gotten out. Not a chance. So I just tried to schmooze. Knuckle Velvet. Oh, Ethel Cain. I do like Ethel Cain. Knuckle Velvet. Let's get it. It's been a while since I listened to Ethel Cain. I listened to her quite a bit when she came out with the Preacher's Daughter album. Oh, she has a new album out. It came out in January. Called Perverts. And another album in August? Man, she is really working hard. We will continue the rest of the song after. Okay, so it's definitely Nurse. I mean, everyone could probably tell that. And Legion, I would assume. Oh, a random. That's a new record for you, I think. Okay, they're both on the side where we spawned, so. Came out of nowhere and grabbed you. Ah, yeah. That is rough, for sure. Oh, they're coming straight to you once again. Ah, Gabe's down too. They are not playing around at all. I'm on my way. There we go. Hey. The band's back together. Excuse me? Oh. May have run into a door. Wait, Gabe's down, but he hasn't been picked up. And he's being picked up right now, okay. Oh, Dandelion's up as well. I'm gonna make the runs. Make the runs? I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, you guys are sorting it out. Oh, someone has to go for Gabe though. Which is how I imagine I would pick up the phone if I was called Gabe. Go for Gabe. Just makes sense, you know. Please don't end your life because of the lameness of that. You call it a joke? Kind of. Nope. Yeah, Legion is right outside the garage. Oh! Oh, the garage is having all kinds of action right now. Oh! We're gonna have to do a double takedown over here. Oh, we're tunneling too? That's cool. I guess. I don't think we should be sacrificing ourselves for star 150 though. He hasn't been hooked once yet. Okay, we only need one more gem, so that's not too bad. I think we have two gems clustered together here. So we should be fairly split off. Okay, we've got a nurse coming. Yeah, she's trying to hold on to those gens that we started on. Okay, I'm gonna... Oh shit, I haven't been hooked yet. Okay, I'm gonna try to help out Dandelion. No, Dandelion's fucked. Goddamn. Oh, you guys should not be trying to sacrifice yourself for me. I have not been hooked yet. Damn it. Just get on a gen instead. That's a lot better. Oh, we're a lot of people in one place right now. Pretty much everyone's by the garage. Probably should not be saying stuff like that in case we have stream snipers. We've lost... Oh, all three. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna try to find... As a joke for the bonus. Well, I do love a bonus. I mean, who doesn't love a bonus? Yeah, no, this is looking more and more like a bonus. Wait, where did she go? Oh. Okay, so the question right now is should I go to where I will most definitely die, or should I wait for the hatch? I think she's calling it. Well, that's not great. Ah, fuck. Ah, I thought I was so clever. I was not. Okay, so there are 2 people left. Well, 3 people if you include me. Oh, I was just about to say that I'm gonna end it so that they can get a chance at the hatch. So I'm not seeing us being able to pull this off, honestly. 2 killers versus 3 people. I'm gonna be careless with my life. Okay. Okay. No, I'm a lawn chair. Can you not see that I'm a lawn chair? Oh. Well, I am where I belong. With the garbage. Oh, I got my tome. How? Oh, I got some silver stuff. Fall from a great height. How high do you have to be falling from a great height, though? I'm not sure if there are many great heights in 2v8. I suppose you have those small houses where you can fall from the second story. Second floor. Well, then there are a fair amount that I could actually get that done with. It's kind of dumb, but I haven't really learned the names of all the maps. I should really be paying attention to the text that you get in the picture at the start. Yeah, yeah. Is that like a Scooby-Doo thing? Like a guh? Like a... Or is it more exasperated? Like guh. Like buh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can feel your frustration. It doesn't exactly nourish me, but it doesn't bother me that much either. It's a healthy balance between the two. Can't I drop from the... No, it doesn't. That's true. I thought maybe this was the map with the hill. Not the hill, but the like the temple in the center. Okay, so we have one death slinger, but who's the other one? This would be perfect timing for me to step in a trap, I think. Man, I just came from where you're hung up. Were you getting help over there? Because I'm literally on the other side of the map right now. Oh. Bound, grabbed, and then used it again instantly after. Oh. Okay, so everyone's here, so I'm just gonna assume that no one's coming for you, and I'm on my way. Not getting help, yeah. Yeah, it seems like you're fairly close to the killers as well. Okay, I'm just gonna have to. No, 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 no. Oh, hoo, 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 hoo. You were so close to second hook there, it's crazy. Okay, you can make your way to a gen. I'm gonna start running over to Dandelion. Man, that was close. Oh, Dandelion's getting help. Is that for the bonus? Ah, damn. No, I'll get it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm gonna run back and unhook again. I feel like that's pretty much all I'm doing right now. But I am a medic, so that is kind of the task at hand. Gonna go for the A-Dom. Okay, so I've already maxed out myself in... Oh, what the hell? In healing. And probably unhooking already. So if you're standing next to me, looking for a gen to, no, wondering if you should unhook or if I should do it, then you should just do it. We may get a visitor very soon. Yep. Just gonna pull him to the far reaches of the map. He did get his power back right after having used it pretty quickly, but I don't think it was anything like particularly like hacking fast, you know. It seemed pretty ordinary. Because it is faster here anyway. Isn't it? Oh yeah, I know he has 3, but I mean he used his power and threw me, and then I ran like 20 meters or so, and then he used it again. But I think it's just because the power has a lower cooldown. Really. Should have just gone for the door. Oh shit, this might be a bad time. I'm gonna have to just run out, because it's Death Stinger. But I'm gonna spectate. Okay, so Dandelion's in chase with this Wesker. Oh shit. How did that happen? Ah, shit, that was so close. Oh, Dandelion had like a 99% on the heal. Okay, so it's just you three. Oh, this is gonna be rough, I think. Oh. Okay, so random's getting Dandelion. You guys should just go out. I think the door's right there. Because Gabe is deceased. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good. Good stuff. Sorry I left so early. I was just afraid that the Death Stinger would hook me. I think maybe I could have though. I think I was only hooked once. Hindsights. Never stand at the exit against a Slinger or Wesker. That's asking for getting killed. Yeah, I mean that is what I was thinking, but at the same time, it doesn't feel good when you're playing with a party and then the 3 people that you're playing with, they're all left in the round while you get out. That doesn't feel great. But I'm not sure what I could have done though. Can you play one more? Okay, cool. So does that mean that, does that go for both you and Dandelion, or is Dandelion staying? And honestly, to me, it's less important for me to get out than it is for me to make sure the team's good. But I just don't know what it kind of purpose it would serve for me to get down there. I may have made it worse instead of better, you know? Yeah, please do. You're more than welcome to join in. Or join in, to keep being a part of it. I also figured that Dandelion would be female. Is that sexist? Am I being sexist by assuming that? It may also be because of the Ice Age movie, though. Isn't Dandelion like a meme in there? He's also leaving. Is it because of the Dandelion comment? Anyway, it was nice to have him along with us, though. He's named after the song Dandelion by Ariana Grande. I don't listen to a lot of Ariana Grande. I know that she's very talented, but I don't know. What's that song about? Dandelion? Oh, okay, so it's Huntress. And then probably Legion, right? Isn't that the default class that they put in? Maybe I'll put it on after, see what we think. What I think. Okay, so what is going on? Just give me a second here. No. Nope. That's a skill issue, not any mechanical issue there at all. Oh shit, it's Trapper. Oh damn. Oh, that's rough. Potentially. We're just gonna be an armada going to save this one dude. Or dudettes. Gotta be aware though, there's probably a shit ton of traps over here. Oh no, random's in a trap? God damn it. Okay, so the store or the whatever you call it is full of traps. Like the windows, everything. I'm closing all of them now. But all the same. Yeah, he's trapped everything in here. Yeah, he came back to reset the traps. So if we just don't do the generator that's in the main building... What the fuck? Ah. I think we've got a stream sniper on our hands, guys. Surprise, surprise. So I don't think there's any reason that he would see me in there. Otherwise. And I have one more viewer than I did before the round started. 5 million traps. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just have to avoid the 6 gazillion traps. Yeah. Well, knowing that I have a stream sniper here, I'm fairly confident that I'm gonna die anyway. And I'm also gonna have to angle my camera differently so he doesn't know where I am. And then I can't see shit. Never got the prompt? Oh, that's weird. I think maybe we're just gonna have to do some gens without closing any traps in that area. So that we're kind of like elusively doing it. Now obviously I can't do that because I've got a stream sniper on me. I think I'm just gonna try to push in and not mind the stream sniping thing. Now, I don't 100% know that that's the case. Admittedly. I'm just going on a... I'm just gonna feed him some traps, I think. Yeah, and a kill, evidently. Slavic those, I don't understand a thing, yeah. Wait, who's the streamer? The Huntress is the streamer, okay. Oh god, yeah, no. I cannot read that either. Is that... No, wait. Is that Russian or Ukrainian? Could be something else entirely. Either way, I can't read it. Let's go back out. This kind of sucks though, because if I have a stream sniper, then I can't really be showing where you are. Even though I want to be showing Gabe's titties, as it were. But I can't do that at the moment without exposing you. Well, if it helps, the two other remaining people seem to be doing nothing but hiding. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be rough. There are traps here as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it. Yeah. Which flag is this again? I can't quite remember. It's the... is that purple going into blue, and then the line, and then the green? Yeah, of course, random. I can't remember what this flag is for. Is that the gay pride flag? MLM? I wish I knew what that meant. Let's see. Why? Yeah, you're allowed to say that. Why would you not be allowed to say that? Well, I suppose if someone was saying it negatively to someone. Oh wow. This chat is going nuts right now. Men love men. Oh, okay. Hey, Louise. I'm gonna send a friend request there. Do we have anyone else? No, I think probably those two are in the same one. There we go. Oh, music, right. Oh, absolutely. You're always welcome. And thank you for the follow. That really helps out as well. Only 5 more and I'll be affiliated. I'm very excited about that. Just a little over 45 minutes now and the anniversary stream will begin. Should be getting some cool stuff done, maybe some cosmetics connected to the anniversary. And the PTB will start as well. Oh, you stream yourself. Okay, well, hold on. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so I followed you back, and I'll be sure to check you out. Absolutely. Do you primarily stream DBD? Or is it all kinds of other games? Go. Oh shit, nurse. Only DBD and rarely, but we'll try out playing some Overwatch 2 as well. Oh, have you tried the Marvel Rivals? Because I feel like a lot of people who used to play Overwatch actually went there instead. And it's free too, so... I tried it a little bit, and I did enjoy it, but then I really got back into DBD after being on hiatus for a while. And now it's pretty much the only thing I play. Oh, Helldivers 2. Oh my god, I love Helldivers 2. I think they've done some pretty huge changes there. I know that there's an invasion going on of Earth. Or Super Earth, I mean. An offense to super democracy. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, have they included like attachments to weapons and stuff? Oh my god, I've got to get back on Helldivers 2 then. I'm gonna play it a little bit off stream just to get my settings in order and to get used to playing it, and then I'll probably stream that as well. You're very welcome to join me when I do that. Ooh. There's a fake policeman coming to hurt us. Came back for the 2v8 before this one and stayed until now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm what you could call a pretty obsessive gamer. Oh, throw me! Yes. Good stuff. I do appreciate that. Not the disease, but not taking damage is very nice. But yeah, I am what they might call a obsessive gamer. Like, I will play primarily one game at a time and play the hell out of it. Oh man. What? But yeah, it would be very nice to get back into some Helldivers. I do also have some really good playlists for Helldivers. But I suppose being in the same stream with someone who's playing that might be a little bit intense. Because of all the SFX. Walking Dead Michonne and Rick fan. So it'd be sick to finally see them in the game. Wait, are they coming in as survivors in DBD? Is that what you're saying? Because that would be amazing. I would love that. Absolutely. We'll be in the chapter after. Oh, right. Well, that's really cool. Didn't even know. Oh, there we go. I'm looking forward to that keenly. Maine has a big drop. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I did go up there initially because I wanted to drop down from the nurse, you know? But I had managed to finish off the gen before that happened, so... No! Oh my god, fucking hell. Their last line. Some that are spelled out The Ones Who Live, which was the sequel to The Walking Dead, the chapter Aftermath. Are two licensed survivors, so I'm pretty sure it'll be Rick and Michonne. Are you sure it'll be Rick? Well, yeah, that's true. The Ones Who Live. That does make sense. No, I'm not gonna make it all the way over there in time. I don't think. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. No. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Oh my god. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, fuck me sideways on a microwave. And the second hatch was right next to my hook as well. That's not cool. Oh yes, music, calm me down. I need it. It would be really cool if it was Rick and Michonne. It also would not really surprise me if one of them was Daryl. Because I feel like he's kind of a fan favorite. Yeah, I actually haven't seen the later seasons that came out after the season finale of The Walking Dead, and I feel like The Walking Dead ending was left a lot to be desired. Pickle's cage? Oh, you're wearing the exact same clothing. So I know that if I meet a Pickles cage inside of there, then it's gonna be one of you. I checked my viewer log, by the way, after the round where I said that I was being stream sniped, and when we finished the round, he left again. So I'm fairly confident we were. But that happens, though. Might actually happen more often than I think. You can shuffle to show you it's me. Okay, yeah. What if Lewis does the same thing? Is it Lewis or Louise? Louise, okay. He can't shuffle. Okay, so is shuffling the moonwalk, or is that something else? Oh, I spawned in the main house. That's not great. Something else. What? What? Just the immediate panic of, she's right there, and then running straight into her. That is just so unfortunate. Okay, we've got to go get Louise, though. I'm just gonna make sure that we don't lose the progress on this gem. Oh, fuck that, that's nothing. Okay, he's getting help. Now, mind you guys, I will be calling you he and she based on the gender of your character. Pretty often. That's just gonna happen. If you want to correct me on that, that's completely fine. It does also happen quite frequently that I say he, and it's not a he, you know? Thank you. I feel like maybe we should be doing the... Is that the shuffle you're talking about right there? Or are you lagging out? I actually can't tell. Oh, you're not lagging out. Guess you're just walking in place? Okay. Even though I am very impressed, I've got to go save some lives. That was odd, we just swapped places. Okay. Should probably actually do some gens too. Oh, bonus. Only half an hour until the stream starts. Oh. Now if I can get an axe from the Huntress in my side as well, that would be perfect. No, I don't need it. Never mind. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to stream their stream though. Of the anniversary event. I'm not sure if that's okay. Probably isn't. I am allowed. Okay, well that's pretty cool. I might actually do that then. And react to it in real time. I may have to momentarily cut the stream in order to tweak that though, because I think that if I haven't made a window for that yet. Or actually maybe I can edit it in a different scene. I don't know. I'll figure something out. It also kind of depends on whether or not Ghost Penguin is coming home, because, well, she is coming home. But if we're gonna be having dinner, then or what? But it would be fun, though, to react to it. I mean, it's only 30 minutes until it starts. I'm also just now realizing that I asked if it's Louis or Louise. And he's spelling it with 3 I's. So I should have understood that it was Louise. Louise! You know? Sorry about how loud I was just then. Okay. We are ending up with quite the cluster of gens in one place here. Oh, and they're both coming to break the cluster. Or the work, I mean. Ah, balls. Oh my god. I moved into that. Well, the Huntress is camping too. my god, seriously. The Huntress is camping on that side of the map. Oh shit. You see it and found a gem, but she's not really camping. Oh. I spy a Louise. And potential death. Oh. Aw, man. Gave his life for the cause. We're gonna have to make our way over to the corner, I think. I can't just wait for the gen to be done. It's just that the Huntress is camping it so hard. Oh, for the cause! Man, it sure is good that that axe can hit through poles. Oh well. We did somehow manage to break the camp though, because she was really stuck in that corner of the map for a long time. And I suck. You guys feel the empowerment of the Nicolas Cage outfit? Cage always wins. That's true. I mean, oh my god, that is fun. Cage always wins. That is very true. You kind of win by default, even when you lose, you win. It's like the Chuck Norris of characters. Try to push over to the other side here again. If I'm not just immediately caught by someone. Okay, so it's a Legion. And a Blight, I think, just based on the music. Okay, I'm gonna do a central gem then. light. Oh, it's Oni. I thought it was Blight. Oh shit. Okay, Legion is coming this way. I didn't fool him even a little bit. Oh, it seems like we're in a very altruistic party right now, because no one's doing gens. We're all just healing and unhooking. Go. Oh, that's a Nicolas Cage hanging. Yep, that's my sign to go. Gotta uncage the cage. Oh. I walked in on some weird cage-on-cage action. There we go. Oh. Oops. Oh, looks like there's some imminent cage-on-cage action going on again. And with Legion as well. I don't think I could possibly be less helpful than I just was. Are you getting help on that side? Oh my god. Oh no. Oh great. Yes. I do realize that it was not the best idea. It was pretty cheeky though. Is it just me, or are we just going from hook to hook and the killer is always on us? Rude. Oh, for the bonus? Ah, shit. I may have used your bonus against you. Man, I love playing Legion, don't you? Such great and varied gameplay, you know? I don't think I'm actually gonna be... Oh, shit. Bothered with healing right now. I think I'm just gonna... try to do some gens and then die. Yeah, everyone's just mending everywhere on the map. It's exhausting. You're on your way home now? Cool. So is that from work or is that from where? Like how much time do I have? Because, work, okay. Not sure what we have when it comes to 45 minutes, okay. I'm not sure if we have much in terms of food though. And we did order out yesterday, so I don't really know what our plan is. Shut the cockage. That's pretty good. Balls. PTB in 3 minutes. The PTB, the public test beta server. I'm gonna have to launch Steam then. Wait, did we all die? Yes. I think we did. Wait. Yes. Yes, yes, we're all dead. What a weird time to start. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's 10 minutes before the, before it's 5 o'clock, I guess. Should wait a few and get on it. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it does say. It says 4:50 p.m. and that is now. So probably they just started the stream now. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to stream this without doxing myself. Weird size for a window. Should work out, right? Kind of. Or am I completely missing it? Oh. God, I'm so dumb. I was trying to look at my stream in the browser just to check if it looked okay, but then obviously it changes the window. Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to go a little bit above the music there. Let's just do it like that. Okay, so it's gonna start in like 8 minutes or so. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom while we wait. I'll be right back. Okay, we're getting pretty close. I'm gonna see if it's possible to enter the PTV. It's not appearing to me yet. Not sure if any of you guys have seen the PTV option on your side. Okay, we're getting very close now. The chat is just going insane right now. A lot of people are excited about this. Can't really blame them either. I mean, I've never really been huge on Five Nights at Freddy's myself. I don't think I've actually even ever tried it. Because I was in a very different part of the horror community. Like I was playing Outlast Trials while people were playing that. Maybe I'm wrong though, maybe it came out a lot sooner than that. Or earlier, I mean. I am excited to see the new perks though. And just how he works, the new killer. That's gonna be amazing to watch. Here we go. I was fooled by the song ending.
Hey,
We're here.
good. We're back.
We're back. We're
back.
here. We're live in Montreal. We're live in our studio, in our brand new studio in the studio.
New studio. Who this?
Who
right?
dat?
Who that palette?
That is a palette. That is also a coffee table.
It's got coasters.
You know, you recognize this, but also not a picture frame. That is actually a video screen. We're not going to make use of it today because we literally just got it installed. Streams in the future. We're going to be having a lot of fun with a lot of these. They look like static picture frames, but really excited for us to have this as a resource here in our own studio in Montreal so we can do more stuff here, including videos that you do all the time, interviews, whatever. So yes, hello, welcome. There are a lot of you out there. Thank you for joining us. This is actually our second live stream of the month of May. Earlier, we were at PAX East in Boston, where also a bunch of people showed up in person, which was an incredible delight to meet so many people I only knew as online names, and to ham it up in front of a live audience was pretty fun. So we just wanted to say thank you for that. That was our first big live event in a long time, and y'all showed up. So hopefully that means we can do more. And the only negative of that event, we were not joined by Dork.
Yes.
Due to visa issues.
Yeah, it was really sad to be watching from the sidelines, but the hype in that room was electric. So, like, even being at home, but just rooting you guys, that was just amazing. So I truly hope that maybe in the future I'll be able to meet you guys in person. But for now, let's get into today's live stream, which we're talking about part 2 of our anniversary live stream with the Dead by Daylight Five Nights at Freddy's official live stream. And today, especially at PAX, you guys got a little taste about what was coming with this chapter, but now we're going to be talking about the map, the new gameplay, and the anniversary event, which is right around the corner.
We just gave them an app, and now they're getting the full pizza.
Yeah, the new full pizza.
So if you are new to Dead by Daylight, which I suspect some of you are, there are a lot of people here. I'm looking at the wrong camera. Hello, camera 2. If you're new to Dead by Daylight, I just want to quickly explain what's going on today. We're doing our stream, obviously, and generally we try to do these when we have either a release of the full chapter or, as is the case today, a PTB. If you don't know what PTB is, public test battle, flipping knows. What it is a test tool for us on the development team. Truly, it's a chance for us to get the build out early, find some rough edges, anything that might not be working, and get it up to gear, up to snuff for the full release, which is coming on June 17th. So I just wanted to set the stage for you in case you didn't know what PTB is, because we'll mention it a few times. But that is planned to go live as soon as we wrap up the show here today, if we time it perfectly. So stay tuned.
Oh, okay.
All right. So
that makes sense.
Five Nights at Freddy's is our most requested chapter of all time. You have wanted this for a long time. FNAF fans have wanted it for a long time. DBD fans have wanted it for a long time. I have wanted it for a long time. Now it's actually happening. So let's not delay any longer. We'll show you what's coming in the show today with the run of show. So we're going to kick things off with a segment that you've been waiting for, Five Nights at Freddy's gameplay, playing as Springtrap. And helping us out, we're going to have Jason Guzzo back with us to talk about Springtrap's gameplay, but also the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza map.
Yes, and then next I'll be joined on the couch with Justin Banks, who's going to break down this year's anniversary event and show us everything that's going to be happening for this last Twisted Masquerade. Then we'll have a new face on the couch, which is going to be Hollis from the product team, who's going to be running through the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog here in a couple of months. And then after that, Eric and I will be back on the couch to talk about the Dead by Daylight Creator Program, which I know a lot of our content creators out there are at the edge of their seats waiting to hear news about, so stay tuned.
And we also have another thing to share with you that is new. Maybe you saw it in your news yesterday in the game. Little spoiler. We're going to be talking about the extremely cool new Dead by Daylight stats tracker that's coming up. We're going to be able to look at your in-game stats and progress as you play, which is really neat.
Yes, I cannot wait to see how many times I've died. After that, well, obviously, wouldn't be a Dead by Daylight live stream without having some Twitch drops. And we're going to have 3 amazing Twitch drops for players to go ahead and redeem on Twitch. So make sure you're looking at the Twitch chat or looking at the QR code to go ahead and make sure you're linking your behavior account so that you're not missing it. It starts today up until June 10th, but maybe, Eric, you want to tell us what we're going to get?
I do, although I don't know that it matches what's in the image. So we have 3 drops for you, but actually the first drop is a combo. You're going to get blood points as well as a smiling clown badge. Sorry, I don't. What I have written down versus what's in that image are not the same thing. So we're going to learn together what we get. Smiling clown badge, 200,000 blood points bundled together for watching 1 hour. A clown den banner for watching 3 hours, and a pin the tail on the Maurice charm for anyone who accumulates 6 hours of watch time. Oh, Maurice, how I miss thee.
I miss him. I have to do my little head pats at the map.
I know. I hope he returns to us soon. Before we dive in, one last thing we did want to mention if you've been around for a few weeks. We're running a charity program at the moment, which I've been so psyched about, tied to Aurella's release. And it has already, well, it's finished, but it has over $200,000.
Oh my God.
And that's before the multiplier that we're still calculating right now. So thank you to everyone who contributed to that charity. It's going to a really great cause, the Saint Justine Foundation here in Montreal, to help kids and their moms. So thank you, thank you. We'll announce the final number when we have it from the numbers people, but it is well over $200,000, so crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Okay, without further ado, let's talk about Five Nights at Freddy's, playing a Springtrap, and bring out our dear friend Jay Guzzo, the killer's designer. Whoa! I was waiting for Jay to tell us when we're ready, but we're live. See, we told you it's live. You didn't believe us. Okay, so hi, Jay.
Hi.
So from the time that we announced that Five Nights at Freddy's was coming to Dead by Daylight, obviously the excitement has been off the charts for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, for DBD fans, for myself, maybe you, and you know, people are speculating. Who's the killer going to be? Are we going to get a map, et cetera, et cetera? We answered those things in a high-level way at PAX a few weeks ago. Indeed, we will have a killer, Springtrap. For the first time ever, you get to play as Springtrap instead of be terrorized by Springtrap. Well, if you're a survivor, you'll still be terrorized.
so.
And also, we'll be bringing in a new map. So Jay has come here to join us. And if you have watched streams before, you would know Jay from such hits as Chucky and also Dracula. Jay is the killer designer on both of those, as well as Springtrap. So how are you doing?
I'm doing great, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm also excited for you to be here,
Oh.
Jay. So let's get into it. So as I mentioned, you worked on some pretty iconic licenses already. So when you were assigned Five Nights at Freddy's, what was it like when you first started working on that chapter?
It was really interesting. I didn't have a lot of experience with it. Excuse me, my throats are a little dry today. I was obviously aware of it. I mean, everybody is. It's become so iconic in such a short period of time. But I'm going to be honest, I didn't really realize how kind of deep the lore and the story went
Yes.
before I started kind of looking into this chapter. So it's been cool, and like the story is way more horrifying than I ever thought it would be, to be honest.
Oh yes, despite how cute it is, very horrifying. And actually, I think that's a very initial common ground DBD fans and FNAF fans will have. Deep lore on both games, much more than you'd expect. And once you dig in, it's really cool stuff, and it goes, like you said, it goes places.
Yeah.
So I guess the way you mentioned it, sounds like you had to do a lot of research to get up to speed.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure. One of my favorite things about doing licenses like this is they give me an excuse, I guess, a reason to become like a real big nerd about one specific franchise or IP, and that's always amazing. Chucky, I got to watch all the movies, and Dracula, we played the games and watched stuff. So this one, I did the same thing. I jumped in. My main thing was YouTube and Twitch, watching streams. I watched 60 to 70 hours of content of some of the more popular streamers, I guess we can say, all through all the games, including the VR stuff and things. Not just to see the games and how they played, but also the players, how they react, the community, how they react, getting the inspiration for the experience of FNAF, Five Nights at Freddy's, excuse me.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
I think that's a really special thing. You didn't just tackle it from a mechanics point of view. Make them feel as welcome in DBD as possible. Dead
Yeah.
by Daylight, sorry. No, we're going to be doing this a lot. It's just quicker to use acronyms. So I think that's a great touch. So any surprises you found along the way as you were doing that?
Yeah, I mean, this won't be a surprise to most people, but it was to me, was, like I said, just how passionate the community is. They're, like you said, it's very similar to DBD in that respect of like very passionate fans and very passionate community. People who they watch the trailers and they watch gameplay and they pixel peep.
Oh, yeah.
And they kind of start stringing things together, and I imagine there's at least a few Five Nights fans with like the boards with pictures and the string all over them.
Yes, which Jay, you're kind of famous for with Dracula. Hand drew some meme-worthy art, so maybe we'll have some more.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're probably picking apart our outfits as we speak. Like, what does it mean? I just wanted people to see my cool new mint-colored shoes. That's all.
I just wanted people to see. I don't know if I can show it. My daughter bought me Freddy Fazbear socks for Christmas.
Got Freddy on the feet. Likewise, my son gave me his Freddy plush for good luck today. So we are loving it over here. So before we jump into the gameplay, why don't you tell us about how you started to approach the design of Springtrap?
Yeah, it was a really interesting one because obviously, if you know both games, gameplay-wise, they're pretty diametrically opposed. Five Nights at Freddy's is really about sitting still. You manage resources, particularly the battery, and try not to get killed. Whereas DBD is all about moving around, doing the gens. If you sit still, you're gonna get yourself
Not a
killed.
good strategy.
It's not a great idea. So it really became about kind of nailing down what the quintessential Five Nights at Freddy's experience is. Things like the security office, the battery power, all those amazing jump scares,
Yes.
and just kind of figuring out how to adapt that into the context of DBD.
Perfect. So with that transition, let's get into Springtrap specifically and his gameplay.
Yeah. So one of the goals for Springtrap was to figure out how to lean into those jump scares, which are kind of the thing about the Five Nights at Freddy's games, right? Without making him just a straight up stealth killer, which was something we wanted to avoid. So I had this idea of doing something that we'd never really tried before, where we focus Springtrap kind of as a grab-based killer, because we have grabs in DBD. They are inherently jump scares into themselves. It's right there. So we just kind of leaned into that and gave him more of those opportunities.
There he is right there on screen, by
there
the
he
way.
is, yeah.
I think we even have another one of him doing a little bit of a grab.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we gave him a pretty unique projectile, which is really cool. So Springtrap has two weapons. I get to finally announce. I know the community have been talking about it. So he has a large pizza knife as his main weapon, and a heavy fire axe as his power.
Oh, the fire axe. So let's talk about the axe. How do you use the axe? How's it different from projectiles that other characters in Dead by Daylight use?
Yeah, so it's a very unique. It's not going to play like any other projectile killer that you've tried before. We wanted to do something a little bit interesting with it. So if you throw the axe and it hits something in the environment, whether it's a missed shot or it's deliberate, it creates an AoE that lasts about 15 seconds. and if a survivor walks through it, you get killer instinct on them for a short period of time. If you hit a survivor with it, kind of gets lodged in their back while you're chasing.
Kind of have an axe lodged in your back.
Just a
No
little
big
bit.
deal.
So they can remove it manually, or they can do it quicker in co-op with another survivor. As Springtrap, you can also retrieve it yourself. If you get in close, you can skip kind of the steps of downing the survivor and picking them up. You get in close to a survivor that has the axe embedded in them. You click the button, you grab the axe and the survivor at the same time. You get a cool little jump scare, and then you're carrying them on your shoulder. Couple of little notes. One of them is while you have your projectile available, you move at 4.4 meters per second. There he is.
A little glimpse of some jump scare action.
But once you've thrown the axe, you actually move at 4.6 meters per second. It's something that we've never really done base kit for a killer.
Oh shit.
It makes for some really interesting tactical choices, meaning that you have to recall the axe manually. It never comes back to you automatically unless you throw it out of the map, because you can make a mistake. But yeah, as long as it's in the environment or in a survivor or whatever it is, you have to manually recall it.
So it lightens his load a little bit, makes him a bit faster.
Exactly.
Perfect. So that brings us to another unique part of his gameplay, and I think super iconic to Five Nights at Freddy's, the security office. So let's get into that.
Yeah. So it was really important for us to give the killer and the survivor a really kind of interesting shared experience in that space, which allowed us to also lean into the jump scares. And some of the ways we came up with was to introduce the security office, which is part of any trial that Springtrap is the killer. It's part of his power, but it acts as kind of a transitionary space. So we have 7 doors that appear randomly around the map at chest spawns, and these can be used by survivors or killers to teleport around the map.
Yeah, there be a door.
There it is. And survivors can also use them for surveillance. So as a survivor, you interact with the door. It brings up the camera view. You'll get the kind of iconic map view in the bottom
hey,
right
Chrissy.
of all the different cameras. On
Just
the bottom
watching the
left,
live
you see
stream here.
battery power, which we'll talk about in a second. You can see what's going on in the other doors. You can switch between doors. If you see something that, if it looks safe on the other end,
Sounds very interesting.
your character goes into the security office, and then it's kind of like a hands-off, almost like a theme park experience where you see this first-person view going through the office, which is really cool.
It's the Five
One
Nights
thing
at
you mentioned, again,
Freddy's
just in case we have new folks
killer.
playing, regardless of what map you're playing on, this
Yes. functionality,
the security room will be there as long as Springtrap.
And also the new map and how the power is going to work for the survivors. And so far, it's the Springtrap, the new killer, is going to be able to throw an axe in your back, and if he gets close enough, he can retrieve the axe and grab the survivor in one move.
What
So
if
that's going to
Springtrap
be
goes
pretty
in at the
crazy, I
same
think.
time, as a survivor goes in at a different door and they meet.
Yeah, so since they can both use the doors in the security office,
Yeah.
we wanted to make sure that there was an opportunity for that interaction. So if a survivor is moving through that space,
You're also actually making it so that if
chooses one of
when the killer has the axe, he runs at 4.4, but if he throws it at a survivor, then he runs at 4.6, the maximum speed for a killer. You can either get rid of it on your own, or you can get rid of it with the help of a other survivor.
Is part of this as well. So how's that work in DBD?
Yeah, so survivors share a universal battery. It's shared amongst all of them. It drains a little bit, kind of ticks down per second while you're using the cameras. We didn't want players to just be the man in the chair and just sitting there and telling all their friends. So it drains a little bit using the teleporter to move around the map. Takes off a big old chunk in one shot. And then you have to kind of manage that battery as a team. It slowly recharges on its own over time, but you have to kind of manage when and where you're using it. If the battery does run out, the security system, which is kind of the doors, the cameras, the office, goes into shutdown mode for 45 seconds. But Springtrap is not affected by the battery. So if the survivors have kind of overplayed their hand and they shut the security office down, they've kind of given up their one.
Yeah, I mean, Five Nights at Freddy's is a huge franchise.
Springtrap can still use the doors and bounce around.
Well, we're going to be able to test it out on the PTB today. When the stream ends, the PTB will be out.
Disabling the doors?
Yes.
So we'll be able to try it then.
To go back to the
If you're on Steam, that is.
if the killer hits either a camera or a door, the whole thing with their axe.
So I am getting all of that ready. but I'm not sure if I'm gonna be streaming much, like immediately. But I will be trying it tomorrow, at least.
Way of like, I need to scope this area out, but I don't want to be revealed or seen. You can disable the door, move around, use it to fake the survivors out.
Got it. But it's not permanent. The door can be used again after the axe has been retrieved. Cool.
Unless it's in shutdown, which means the survivors can't use it anyway.
Right. Cool. Okay. So speaking about moving around the map, which it sounds like we have a new exciting way to do that. One of the coolest things about the chapter, in fact, is the map. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is now a new map, a new level within Dead by Daylight for DBD fans, specifically in the Withered Isle realm. So what can you tell us about the map?
Yeah, the art team.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I have been streaming for quite a while today, so most likely when Ghost Penguin comes home, and she's on her way home now, we're gonna have dinner together and probably watch a movie and stuff. But I will be playing the PTB tomorrow, definitely, to see how the new killer works. And I'm looking forward to that keenly. I will have to play that on my Steam account, though, so it will be slightly different, but I will be streaming it. So for everyone else, it might have to add another person to play together, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be a lot. You'll see a lot of small references and stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to it keenly.
In the game, but we're also letting you exit the pizzeria to explore the outside a little bit, which is really cool. And we wanted to kind of add a little bit more space to allow for more dynamic chases and whatnot.
Yeah.
But for the rooms, we've got the lobby, we've got the dining hall, of course, with the full animatronic band on stage. It's very cool. And we have the arcade, which is, it's all very kind of creepily decorated like a birthday party. And, we have areas like the kitchen and even the mechanical room, which is cool. And
we can see a little glimpse right there, too.
Yeah, so altogether, this should kind of feel like a formerly working pizzeria. Yes. And, of course, since it's Dead by Daylight, the entity's weird pustules and deformations are everywhere to remind you exactly of where you still are. And
you're
where
making
you're
a judgment call on those pustules there, Jay.
But if you're a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, I think you're really going to love the map. They've done a lot of really cool work.
Yeah, it's super fun. And it looks really good, too. The art team knocked it out of the park. But also with Springtrap wandering around, it's like a terror. And I think for Five Nights at Freddy's fans, like, whoop, you're going to be in familiar territory.
Yeah.
So one other nice thing that we did mention on the PAX broadcast, but I do want to mention it again, we're going to have a separate queue for this map specifically, which means you want to go to the game and you just want to check out the map. Normally, in the past, you'd be in the general rotation of maps and all that. Now you can go straight in just to the pizzeria without having to hope that you get there. So it's going to be its own queue when you join the game.
Yeah, and that's a feature that's going forward with any chapter with a new map.
Perfect.
We'll have a unique queue for that new map, which is really cool.
Perfect. Okay, how about some last tips
Yep.
for survivors and for killer players?
Yeah, so for the killer, as Springtrap, get used to the arc of the projectile. As I said, it's super unique compared to other projectile killers. We've done something that really allows you to kind of pull off some pretty gnarly trick shots. We've seen some really interesting ones on our internal playtest. It's been super fun. So test that out, get used to it, and take advantage of the jump scares.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're playing with your friends, hearing them shout in your ear is always a great time.
Yes.
But for survivors, take advantage of the cameras and the doors. It may seem a little unsafe because you can be interrupted or whatever, but they're really valuable tools if you get used to them and you use it to reveal the killer and kind of scoping out the area. You'll get more of an advantage out of them than I think you realize at first.
Heck yeah.
But yeah.
Well, Jay, thank you so much, as
Thank you.
always, for joining us on the couch with your wonderful work and the fun stuff that you've planted in there. Soon enough, people will get to play around with it. I know you're going to be glued to your Twitch screen so you can watch people play it and test it out. Thank you so much for joining us. The show must roll on. So next, we're going to bring out our friend Justin Banks to fill you in on DBD's anniversary event that's right around the corner.
Bye, everybody.
Okay, so we're gonna be able to see the new masks that we're gonna get, probably. And the bonuses we're gonna get. It's probably gonna rain blood points. Just like it's been every year, really. Lots of cakes and stuff. So that's gonna be good. I wonder if it's gonna work in the same way as it has before, where you have to get the invites inside the game and then leave with them. Because if that's the way it's gonna work, then it's gonna be a hell of a lot easier if you're playing killer to get these invites, because then you always get out. But we'll have to see, though. Also crossing my fingers for a good ace mask. That would be very nice. Ideally one with a beard, but I don't really see that happening. But we'll see. We are also getting drops now by watching the DBD stream, and it is still in the DBD category, so you will be getting, it will count to your drops staying in this stream right
Oh my
now.
god, my throat. I died. But one of the best things for Dead by Daylight that makes me really excited around this time of year is that there's always something to celebrate. And this year is no different. Because not only are we welcoming in Five Nights at Freddy's to the Fog, but also our anniversary event is right around the corner. So, what better way to party and welcome back the anniversary event and get ourselves nice and warm by the fire than with Justin Banks?
Thank you, Dork. I'm really happy to be back with all you guys out there. It's another masquerade, another year where they dust me off, take me out of the locker, and get ready to talk to you guys about what is happening for this year's masquerade.
Yeah, and I'm super excited to hear how we're going to be partying it up in this year's anniversary event.
Yeah, so there's lots of stuff going on, and it's a special one because, as I think you saw by the title just before, after 4 years, this is going to be our final masquerade. We have lots of laughs, lots of fun, and the response to all of the gameplay, the cosmetics, the aesthetics have all been incredible since we got this party started. So our final masquerade event is actually going to start in about a month and run from June 25th to July 16th.
Yeah, that's cool, Chrissy. Have a good time. Good luck.
We're sad to see it go. I
Hope you have
it was
fun.
A really, really fun theme that we worked on internally. We've had a gas working on it every single year, but we're going to close out with one last big hurrah before moving on to something completely brand new for our 10th anniversary next year. So I don't want to hype, I don't want to tease, but come back a year from now and we're going to have something really special for you.
I'm really excited to see what we come up with. But also when in terms of actual gameplay, when we're talking about the return of Twisted Masquerade, is it true that the team decided to work on fine-tuning what we've currently got instead of adding new things to the whole shebang?
Yeah, exactly. So there's a few things that we're doing to really focus on the quality of life of the game overall. So you've seen, all of you guys out there, I don't even know which camera I'm looking at, that one. All of you guys out there, you've all seen how we are pushing for quality of life. We want to make sure that it's the game that, it's the game you guys deserve. You've stuck with us for such a long time. We're fixing long-standing bugs. We're adding features to just improve your overall experience. And we want that to translate to how we deal with events as well. So we made the decision to focus a lot of our resources on that quality of life and less so on adding to new gameplay features for this final Twisted Masquerade event.
Okay, so in terms of that then, what can players expect to see returning to the Fog with this Twisted Masquerade?
So returning, well, I can just summarize by saying all the really cool stuff that we've done before. Again, it's fun to work on this stuff year after year. So what we have coming back are the invitation powers that are super fun that you can collect as survivor or killer, and you'll have different powers to use their charges for as the match goes on. We are bringing back the bag of tricks that we introduced last year, which creates a random effect on the match, that happens based on the progression of completing generators, accumulated with whatever hook stages are at, to really keep things dynamic, keep it moving. We're also bringing back Father Campbell's chapel, decorated, for the entire party, and it's still all the same decorations as last year, but we're signaling the party's coming to an end over there.
Down.
Yeah, and we'll even have a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's theming showing up in our anniversary lobby.
Okay, I love the fact that the lobby is going to be like a party in more ways than one. Plus all the returning content. I mean, what's not to love there? I cannot wait to get my hands on my invitation just to cause ruckus. So when you're talking about the quality of life, though, are the players going to be able to experience that in the gameplay with Twisted Masquerade this year?
Absolutely. So when we were looking at how quality of life applies to, let's say, the game as a whole, we're saying, well, there are some elements of events that could work better for a better player experience. So while by and large everything from the event was really well received, we know people enjoy the invitation powers, the bag of tricks, etc., there was one big friction point from last year that we wanted to fix, which was the remote hook power for the invitations. So we've tweaked that a little bit just to apply some quality of life to this event itself, to make sure that as a killer is using it, it's no longer instant. You can't just look at a hook and bam, the survivor goes there.
Okay.
Now what will happen is the survivor has to look at a hook, they'll hold a button for a period of time, and then the survivor will be teleported. And it will also be obvious that the killer is doing this so the survivors have time for their counterplay to make them drop their partner. So we're really hoping that creates some more friendly gameplay, some less abusive elements, and just an overall much better party for everyone to play through.
It's going to be great. I'm really excited for that, yeah.
So in addition to that, last year we pulled back the curtain on our host of the anniversary that we've shown around in quite a few assets. We showed off last year in a lot of ways. Our darling Trix. So since this is the last masquerade, her presence is going to be a little less felt, so you won't hear her or see her as often. And then she'll just be, with the masquerade, fading away into the fog, you could say.
Oh, that's really sad that we're going to see her fading away, but I understand. At least we get to enjoy her while we still have her.
Yep.
So with this being the last hurrah, what does this mean for the Twisted Masquerade rewards and outfits?
So this is probably one of my favorite parts to talk about, because when we see these concepts every year, it's amazing. These are so creative and fun to work on. So we wanted to use our final Twisted Masquerade as a way to catch up on all original characters who did not previously have a mask or outfit.
Okay.
So what you would see here is that we are adding masks for any survivors that are originals that did not previously have a mask. So we've got one for Vittorio, Jake, Tori, Sable, Claudette, and Orella. And then on the killer side, we only had one that's missing a mask, so we have a mask for Houndmaster. And then what we have to supplement that to keep 6 collectible pieces per roll is 5 killer anniversary weapons that look amazing. So for that, we've got one for Trapper, Nurse, Huntress, Doctor, and Spirit.
I cannot wait to get my hands on that Spirit one.
Yeah, oh my god, they all look so
Those do look pretty cool. I just hope it's possible to get the old masks as well, and not just the new ones this year.
from the event. So we've got David King and the Wraith. So fully decked out, ready to celebrate the
Nice.
party. So with that, we're catching up on all of our original characters, making sure that everyone is able to dress for the party for our final masquerade, which I think is really cool.
It's super cool.
And one thing that we've started to do over the past few years is introduce what I'm calling guests to the party.
Okay.
So some licensed characters who are getting outfits. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, so stay tuned for Hollis's section after, as he shows you who is guest starring at the party.
Okay. And hopefully they've rolled a nat 20 on style.
Oh, maybe a spoiler there.
Okay, so I know a lot of people are going to be thinking about this, myself included. I'm very curious. So when it comes to the time-limited Twisted Masquerade collection and the items, what happens?
So, as we've done for events and event collections in the past, like this one, we have it only available during the period of the event, and then when the event happens again next year, all of the previous iterations come back in the store. Since this is the last masquerade, what we're doing is going to be a little different. We have to adapt because we don't want these to fade away forever. So we are tentatively planning for these to come back in the store permanently at a certain point in the future, but we can't give specifics exactly when that is going to be.
Okay.
So when this masquerade ends, everything will disappear, And when we know when they are coming back, we are certainly going to be communicating on it, so players can be aware and they know when they can come back and get any masks they missed, or if they joined us later, come in and pick them up then.
That's gonna be awesome, especially because like this time of year anniversary is like a huge thing for our community. So this is a huge win, I know. But also, aren't we doing something else to make this a little bit more special?
Absolutely. So I was talking about how we want to make sure all of our originals have masks or outfits to celebrate the party.
Mm-hmm.
But we want to make sure that all of our players have access to all of these originals too to celebrate with. So what we're doing is we're putting all of our original characters on free trial for the entire duration of the event. So if there's a survivor, a killer that you've not ever played before, you've been interested about, pick them up, play them in the normal queue, play them in the event queue, really go nuts. And then if you actually want to keep them, we're going to have some really sick sales going on. So get them at a really nice price and keep celebrating with them.
Well, that's awesome, Justin. Yep. Thank you so much for giving us the full rundown on the anniversary event and the Twisted Masquerade. It's so sad to hear that it's going to be going soon, but we're going to keep it together.
It's going to go out with a bang.
At least we have that, right? At least we have that. All right, so next up, joining me on the couch is going to be a new face to the stream. So please join me in the chat with a warm welcome for Hollis, who's going to be giving us a full rundown on the latest collections that'll be rolling into the fog.
I wonder if it's actually a given that you can get all the old masks as well and not just the new stuff. Oh god, that music is so loud. That would be very nice, because I would love to get some of those masks on my new account. I don't really tend to use them that much, but I do love collecting. And if this is the last masquerade, then we should be getting that.
Upcoming collections time, and I love talking about collections, and here with me to talk about them is a new face, our senior live specialist, operations specialist, Hollis, to give us the full rundown on everything that's going to be coming to the Dead by Daylight in-game store in the next couple of months. So welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
So Hollis, how about you go ahead and give us a rundown about your role real quick?
Yeah, so my day-to-day consists mostly of scheduling and setting things up for the in-game store. So stuff you would see like the collection banners, featured outfits, the bundles, weekly gifts, sales, stuff like that. I've also worked on a few of the collections you guys may have seen in the store. So Autumn Fashion, Chrysalis, Noir, Horrors from the Deep, and the Forgotten Myth collection. And on that note, speaking of content creation, I am sort of moving further in that direction as I'll be the person heading up charms and player cards going forward.
Okay, speaking of player cards, that was actually one thing we missed to talk about in our last segment. I was just sitting down with Justin, where we're going to have badges and banners coming in as other things in the event. I'm super excited. But also, thank you for the Chrysalis collection. Oh my God, I'm a huge Chrysalis fan. But with all that said, like I said, I just sat down with Justin and they gave us a full rundown about the Twisted Masquerade when it comes to in-game earnables, but what can you tell us about what's going to happen store side?
Yeah, so just mentioned we have some really cool exclusive event rewards. We also have some exclusive store rewards for Twisted Masquerade.
Okay.
This time around, we have some outfits for the Lich Vecna, who's wearing his Masquerade Lich outfit, as well as Baemar, who is wearing his Masquerade musician outfit. And man, I wish I could grow a mustache like that.
It's magnificent.
Oh, it's beautiful. Plus, as always, all the masks and outfits from previous years will also be returning to the store. You'll even be able to find a few select masks and bundles for Killer and Survivor. And for anyone who may have missed Twisted Masquerade last year, we'll also have a bundle with rewards from that. So the Unknown outfit, the player cards, and the charms. And all that will be available in the store on June 25th with the start of the event.
Okay, so is there going to be any like fantastic sales happening as well?
There might be. So we're going to be doing 30% off almost everything in the store for outfits released before the Five Nights at Freddy's chapter.
Okay.
On top of that, we'll be doing 25 to 50% off almost all the characters. And as Justin mentioned, if you find a character
Hey,
you like
Mark
during the
Shapex.
trials, it's a great
Those are a lot of animals, I think.
Okay. All right. So, and as obviously, we kind of.
Are you hyped for the update?
This is a bit emotional, but after after this, the party will be over. It'll be our. I
miss
know,
it so
I know, I
much.
know, I know, I know. Let's keep it together.
Tricks don't leave me.
Let's keep it together. But we're gonna be okay because before we close the curtain, we've got other things happening right before, right?
That's correct. On June 17th, we have our highly anticipated Five Nights at Freddy's chapter releasing, and along with it, the Five Nights at Freddy's collection. Now, as you know, Dave and Matt already revealed one of the outfits at PAX, but we got a few more to show off today that no one's seen quite yet.
Okay.
But in case you did miss PAX, first of all, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Second of all, you would have saw that we revealed our Yellow Rabbit legendary outfit for our new killer, Springtrap. This is an incredible outfit from the Five Nights at Freddy's movie that features the likeness of Matthew Lillard, who played William Afton on screen before the Springlock accident that really turns him into Springtrap. Now, this outfit has original voiceover from Matthew Lillard that was recorded just for Dead by Daylight, as well as some special voiceover and animations in the lobby.
Okay, I cannot wait to get my hands on that. But are there going to be other versions of Springtrap coming into the fog as well?
There is. We also have a Glitch Trap, a legendary outfit for Springtrap. Now, Glitch Trap first appeared in Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted and its sequel, Help Wanted 2, where he played a very crucial role in the story. So it's amazing to have him as part of this collection. And as an added bonus, for both legendary outfits, when you unlock them, you'll receive a portrait badge of those characters as well. So a Glitch Trap portrait badge for Glitch Trap, and a Yellow Rabbit portrait with Matthew Lillard's likeness when you buy that as well. We also have two very rare outfits for Springtrap, which are both taken from Five Nights at Freddy's Special Delivery, the mobile AR game, which are Clown Springtrap and Toxic Springtrap. Now, Clown Springtrap is pulled pretty much straight from the game, looking just like fans will remember him, but we put our own twist on Toxic Springtrap to really make him our own. But that's not all. For the survivors out there who want to show their love for FNAF, there will be Freddy Fazbear's t-shirts available for all original survivors. You can buy them individually or bundled together at a discount.
That's gonna be great. I mean, I love like the shirts especially because it gives them this nice, cool, casual look. And I think because of that, it's why I love the next collection you're gonna be talking about.
Casual is a great way to describe it because this outfit, this collection is simply called the Casual Collection. And as the name implies, it focuses on streetwear and casual clothing, letting us add more variety to characters who've kind of been stuck with one look in the past. So, for example, a guy like Gabriel, who's often portrayed in space-themed outfits, we finally gave him something more casual to show a different side of his character.
Looks so good.
He's a handsome man, isn't he?
Handsome man.
Handsome. On top of Gabriel, we also have outfits for Tori, who will be taking a break from her cult robes.
Oh,
That looks
that's
so
cool.
good.
One I know you're very excited about, which is Talita, who is getting some pants and escaping her shorts and skirt purgatory that she was in for a bit there.
Talita mentioned, yes,
Whoa.
pants!
Thank you, Eric. We love pants.
Pants!
Chat, spam pants emotes.
Yeah.
I don't know if those exist. And finally, we have an outfit for Hattie as well. And this collection will be hitting the store on July 2nd, right at the start of summer.
I cannot wait. Obviously, I'm very excited for pants.
Pants.
Pants. But with that, I mean, especially because like with the pants, I get to be nice and comfortable while I'm hanging on the hook. I mean, I'm gonna be there anyway, so I might as well be comfortable, right?
It'd also be awkward if you were on the hook with no pants.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad, Hollis. But we also want the killers to be nice and comfortable as well while they're slaying and putting people on hooks, which reminds me why we're bringing up the Boulay Brothers.
All the pants emojis in the
Join
chat
the
here.
Fog on
That's kind of
July 8th.
hilarious.
Coming in with a very rare for the Huntress and a legendary for the Artist.
That's right. And since the artist outfit is a legendary outfit inspired by the Boulay Brothers themselves, buying that one will get you an exclusive Boulay Brothers themed portrait badge.
Yes, can't. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited to get my hands on that.
Sneak preview.
Sneak. Well, I mean, this is the best segue because we're going to
Now,
talk
for those
about
who don't
the
know,
fan
that
favorite
outfit for the artist is actually based on the aesthetic of two drag queens that stream a lot of DBD and have had a lot of content, so that's pretty cool.
Day at the beach gone terribly, horribly wrong for our characters. This time around, we have outfits for Elodie, Aurella, Ace, and the Xenomorph. So Elodie and Aurella are both getting some sun and nice beach robes.
Oh my god.
And then
That
there's
Ace
Ace,
outfit?
who is, doing the same.
Oh my god, dude. Ah.
very special.
I feel like I kind of have to get that as an Ace main.
What seems to be a very short robe.
It's gonna give me nightmares.
All the people out there, I can hear you typing in chat. I can confirm this outfit is mix and match. So You can go ahead and make those Speedos a part of whatever outfit you like. If you want to put it with the top hat from the Alice in Wonderland collection, you can. We're not going to stop you. That's called fashion. Finally, we worked closely with 20th Century Games on our take of an aquatic xenomorph. It's inspired by kind of an anglerfish look, and we're really happy with how it turned out. It's very creepy, very cool, and honestly, would not want to run into that while swimming.
That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And you can expect the Waterfront Massacre Collection, as well as Ace's Speedo, to be available in the store on July 16th.
I already know a very distinct group of people that were playing nothing but Ace Visconti
Yep.
during 2v8, and they're going to be wearing the hell out of that Speedo.
Yeah, so these collections, we have Pants Gang and No Pants Gang now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, choose your size. But thank you so much for joining me on the couch to talk about all the latest collections that'll be coming into the Fog. I'm super excited, and it was great to have you, Hollis.
Oh, thank you for having me. This was so much fun.
It was so much fun. So next, I'm going to be on the couch here with Eric for all of our Dead by Daylight creators out there to talk about the Creator Program. So stay tuned.
Now, obviously, it's going to be a redeemable when I hit affiliate that I will be having to use the Speedo for a round or two, I think. That is, we're destined to have that, definitely. The PTB is still not live. I'll let you know if it goes live.
Pants! If there was no sound effect, that would be so funny.
Yeah, new stream capabilities, the technology is amazing. Just a quick note, I did see people, they thirsting for whatever the Hattie cosmetic is. We just didn't have an image for it, I'm sorry, so please just stay tuned a little longer. It's great. All right, now we're gonna talk about the Creator Program. So, at PAX a few weeks ago, as we've said a couple times, we did a big stream there. We did mention there's a new Creator Program on the horizon with more details on the next stream, which is this stream. So let's do that. It's today, so we've got more details to share. So, the current Creator Program, as you probably know, is called the Fog Whisperers. They're an amazing group of people that I've gotten to meet a bunch of now. Very thankful for that. They're awesome. They're content creators on all things Dead by Daylight, and it's while many of those relationships are going to continue for sure, it's also time that we're going to open the door to new folks. This is something we've heard a lot of. How can I get into the program? So that's what we're going to start doing. So for starters, we're actually going to retire the name Fog Whisperers, so that crew remains in the stratosphere as the Fog Whisperer Pantheon. And we're rebranding it as the Dead by Daylight Creator Program. Yes?
Yes, but don't worry, for anyone wondering, most Fog Whisperers are still staying on with us as pillars of our new creator group. So do not worry about that. And on top of the new name, actually, the goal of our creator program is to make partnering with Dead by Daylight even easier and better for the creators involved. We're expanding the benefits attached to working with us, and we'll be welcoming an even wider range of personalities and content focused on the game. So if you're a creator and you've always wanted to work with Dead by Daylight, now is the time to make that happen.
Yes, so some benefits that we're being explicit about that Dork mentioned include opportunities like access to live events, like PAX we were just at, giveaways for your communities, and new ways to engage with the game, like getting regular updates on major releases before anyone else gets those updates, early access opportunities to stream and capture content, and even be featured in our content, like on streams like today. So we're going to be testing out something other than that, which is really cool because I get to work directly on it, called the Support a Creator program. It's a program within a program, I suppose. But your support a creator has become kind of a industry standard thing you might be familiar with. It's a chance for you as the community of a streamer or YouTuber or whatever, to support your favorite creator with your purchases in the game. You don't need to pay any extra, but you put in their creator code and they get a cut of the Oryx cells that you're buying in Dead by Daylight. So we're going to do a little pilot of that, see how it goes. If it goes well, we do hope to roll it out wider and larger. Oh yes, it wouldn't be a creator subject without Twitch shirts.
We got to talk about Twitch shirts.
Whew, Twitch shirts. I wake up in the middle of the night thinking of Twitch shirts.
Hot sweats.
Hot sweats. Well, that's just me anyway. Okay, so Twitch shirts. Twitch shirts has become a big thing, as you know. It was never meant to become a big thing, but also wasn't well defined. How do I get them? Why does that person get them? I don't get them. And I think those are totally fair questions. And actually, we wanted to tie it to the launch of this new creator program, so it was very clear. Here's the guidelines to get into the creator program. You get into the creator program, you get a Twitch shirt. So that's the new way of getting the Twitch shirts. The old throwing them out randomly method has been retired for now, at least. So if you get into the new creator program, you will be rewarded with a lot of things, but also a Twitch shirt. So I think there's a note on that. So we're going to be granting the upcoming Twitch shirts for our next original Survivor to the creator program folks, and anyone who already has Twitch shirts, you get to hold on to the ones you have, but we won't continue to build your Twitch shirt collection. You got to get into the creator program.
Yes, so if you're interested in adding your voice to our community of creators, our new Dead by Daylight creator program website is now live, where you can go ahead and read the code of conduct and find out how you can go ahead and fill the form to apply to get yourself submitted into the program. So the link should already be pinned in chat.
Yep, and our creator team, which is kind of a sister team to our team, it's not us, they're going to be at TwitchCon EU, that's short for Europe, just from May 31st to June 1st in Rotterdam. So you can go chat with them in person and get more details, make sure that they become aware of you. What does that
Introduce
mean? What
yourself.
a weird, thank you, English. I've just learned English. But also a really cool thing we're doing at that TwitchCon is sponsoring the Horror Games Community Meetup. We attended it last year at TwitchCon North America. It was super dope. I got to go and meet a bunch of you cool creators. But now it's sponsored by Dead by Daylight, which is kind of fitting, so you can go and enjoy that and meet some of the team there. Okay, enough about creators. Let's answer some questions from the community. Let's do a Q&A. Nope, sorry. One more thing we're going to do. We're going to talk about the stats tracker I mentioned at the top of the show.
Yes, the stats.
Right? Right?
It's a live stream, folks. It's a live stream.
I'm going insane.
In a couple of weeks, we're going to be debuting a new feature that you guys have been asking for a long time, which is the official Dead by Daylight stats tracker. So for anyone who knows the game, a lot can happen over the course of a trial. You can boon a totem, get hooked. You could get a pallet stun, get hooked. You know, there plenty of things happen.
Including getting hooked?
And so, yeah,
Okay.
especially. So players have always wanted to know more information about their matches, and this website is going to be the key to getting you that information.
And what I should have done at the start of this, Emil, get ready. I should have said stats tracker and then air horn. So I'm going to try it. Stats tracker! Yep. Yes. We're in the 21st century. Stats are being tracked as far back as September 1st, 2020. That's just a limitation on the data that we have. So we're going back to September 1st, 2020. So you'll be able to see your own personal journey in Dead by Daylight. A random person just walked in the room. And all your milestones over that time. The team has been looking at it, actually approaching it like a fitness app, which I think is a cool approach for killers and survivors, which I think would keep you fit, actually, if you're one of those things.
Well, I mean, survivors run all the time.
Yes, yes. So it should be a fun way to track your personal progress.
Yeah. The Stats Tracker website is going to launch on June 17th, and you'll be able to access it either on desktop or mobile. So it's super simple to use, and all you'll need is a behavior account with at least one platform you play Dead by Daylight linked with it. You can also link multiple platforms with cross progression and combine all your stats from wherever you play the game. There's the general statistics page at the start where you can see your global stats like hours played, specific play time and matches, total matches, and more. You can also switch between the main stats for killer and survivor.
Yes, select one and you'll be able to see things like who your most played characters are, who your top characters are for each role. You can dive in each character and dig into details like emblems, average blood points earned, and even more than that.
Yeah, so we'll also be showing you super useful details like what your top perks were, both in terms of your pick rate, your kill or escape rate. You can also see which perks really drive the most success for you and the way you play the game.
Yep, and a few more things you might be wondering about. The site will be super current, so meaning your match history will update almost immediately after a match is finished in the game. So stats also refresh every 24 hours, meaning where to go. Yeah. If you link a new platform, which some people may be doing, it could take up to 24 hours before you start seeing those platform stats in the tool. And finally, it could change in the future too. This is a first iteration, as with most of the things we put out. First iteration, then we build on it. It's going to focus on 1v4 matches and major seasonal events like Blood Moon, Anniversary, Halloween, and the winter event. And as of now, custom matches won't be counted in your stats, but we're going to be looking at adding limited time events like Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and even 2v8 in the future down the road.
I can't wait with Chaos Shuffle for it to tell me how many times I got no mither. I would love that. And like with everything we do here at Dead by Daylight, the stats tracker is something where, as Eric said, we're going to be building on. So there's already a ton in there that we wanted to make sure that is available for players. But if there's anything you want to see added, feel free to let us know on socials so that we can let the team know and see about updating it for the future.
So keep an eye out for more info. We're very close to that release. It's actually going to release alongside this chapter, which is scheduled for June 17th of this year, by the way. So a couple weeks. So only a couple of weeks away. And as I tried to transition to before, why don't we do a Q&A?
So Q&A.
Yeah, let's jump to it. I don't know if we have. Do we have a card thing? We got 2 minutes. Oh, okay. We're close to PTB time, so we're going to zoom. Okay. We have 2 live streams in 1 month. Five Nights at Freddy's anniversary. We know you've got. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. I'm reading what was written for me. Okay. Here's the actual question. There have been complaints about cheats and hackers in the game at the moment. Is there something you can say about how you're addressing this?
The war against cheaters and hackers is a long-standing one, and that's for sure. And while it will always be there, there are definitely steps that we are taking to resolve this as much as possible. So during the upcoming months, you can expect to receive clearer game rules, a code of conduct, and regular updates on our war against cheaters, as well as strengthening our anti-cheat protocols. That's not all that we're doing, of course, but there will also be other things that we can't discuss. As we get more and closer to that, we'll be giving you more information on, and we don't want to be giving cheaters and hackers, roundabouts for our protocols.
Yeah, we can't give them that peek behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Cheaters are losers. Yesterday, the developer update went live explaining the Go Next prevention. How does this affect survivor perks that allow you to get off the hook? And how will the feature prevent survivors leaving the game early, abandoning their teammates?
So Go Next, otherwise known as giving up on the hook early in the match. Firstly, it ruins the match for everyone involved on the survivor team and the killers, because sometimes they have things that they've got to do too. So frustration around this has been very high as of late, and with the test happening in the PTB, the chance to get off the hook early in the match will be removed, unless you have perks or offerings that affect this. Deliverance and Wicked will stay the same, and their activation conditions have not changed, for example. Playing for the hatch, so when 2 survivors are left and the survivor that is hooked will try to allow themselves to die faster so that the other person can get the hatch. That is still going to happen in the game as well.
All right. With the bulk spending option, so another awesome quality of life feature coming with this release, will we be allowed to choose what items that we can spend our BP on?
So in this iteration, you can actually choose how many levels you'll want to spend your blood points on. So you can't currently choose that very specifically. And it's going to be done automatically, and you will receive a pop-up that shows what was purchased after it's completed, and it's going to be very quick. So we will monitor the feedback on this and see how it performs, and then we'll make some changes moving forward.
Oh, this one's for me. What is Eric's favorite animatronic? So people who follow me might remember I put up a picture that my son drew that I thought was Shrek. And then I posted it and people were like, that's Springtrap, idiot. And then everyone speculated Springtrap was coming to the game, which at the time I had zero knowledge of. But because of that, Springtrap for sure is my favorite animatronic because I lived through some stuff with that. Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, I think for me it would have to be Freddy Fazbear.
Oh yeah, the classic.
Gotta go to the classic.
Okay, are you going to continue with the quality of life, in particular the anti-slugging fix?
We are definitely continuing with the quality of life features that we advertised earlier this year. So don't worry about that. With this PTB, we'll be focusing on the Go Next feature, bulk blood point spending, and extreme hiding. Then, in the upcoming releases, we'll be focusing on phase 2 of the plan, so more information will be available as we head closer to that phase. But rest assured, this is still a very large focus for us. This is very important, and we want to be very careful with making sure we're addressing issues in the correct way the first time.
Final question, where is Maurice? If you're new to the game, Maurice is our beloved horse who happens to have 3 eyes and drips blood.
Yeah.
He's been missing from the game for a few weeks. And I think now is the time to let people know.
Yeah, let me know.
He took a vacation to Japan. I'm serious.
Without me?
Without you, without me. Pretty selfish.
Yeah.
If you want a glimpse into his adventure in Japan, you got to play that new Assassin's Creed game.
Oh.
Yeah, Shadows.
Ooh, collab.
That's all I'm going to say. Go find out for yourself. Maurice will return soon, I hope.
Please, come back.
So, that's it. You've listened to us yammer long enough. I don't have a time, but I believe we're already past time, so PTB should already be rolling out. Thank you for joining us for our 5 Nights at Freddy's official stream, and we hope you're as excited about the chapter as we are.
Yes, and from all of the requests, we know you probably are. So thank you.
Can
so
confirm
much
the PTB
for,
is
sitting
out.
here with us, and now it's
You can
time
start
for
downloading the
to play
PTB
live
right now
PTB
on Steam.
and test drive Springtrap for the first time.
We've got tons more of amazing content coming your way this year, and the anniversary is also just around the corner, so stay tuned for good stuff to come. And creators, we hope to hear from you soon.
Yes, so thank you everyone for the welcome back to stream messages on Twitter. This is a live stream,
Yes.
dang it. But we will be rolling out into the fog now, so you stay safe out there. Good luck in hiding and hunting.
And let's get one more air horn right now. Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
Bye. Oh my God.
Yeah, so we didn't get any gameplay of that. And it seems like they're also kicking out a few of these Ghost Whisperers as well, and replacing it with something else. So that's interesting. Okay, so I'm just gonna relaunch into DBD and see if there's any new content that's been posted to the store or anything like that. But I won't be on for much longer. It's getting close to dinner time here. I am looking forward to the event though, very much so. look if there's anything that's different here. I am downloading the PTB on my Steam account as well, but it is taking a while, seeing as they just released it and a lot of people are downloading it. Connection error. That's not great. Probably a lot of people are logging on at the same time here now. Yeah, they're having issues right now. I'm gonna check on that right away. Yeah, the down detector is spiking hard right now. So probably we won't be able to go in right now and have a look. I wonder if the ones who are already in are still in, or if they got kicked out.
If I stay here any longer, I'll stay here forever. And the echo of my world will fade.
Here we go.
Will the age
Let's see, before the masquerade, got some new outfit pieces. The first week of Road to Anniversary has begun, rewarding you with double XP for every match. And a new bundle as well. It goes from today until June 3rd. Let's have a look at the bundle. Okay, so it seems to be old skins. Some of these may have been removed, I don't actually know. Mostly they are the bile ones. See if there are any new features. Oh, there's a new outfit for... Oh, he's carrying a shovel now. So we've got one new for him. Let's see if there are any new markings here. Not seeing any right now. Oh wow, there's a new pink outfit for Nicolas Cage. Oh wow. That's crazy, okay. And Ellen Ripley as well. Cat Survivor. Scratches on both her thigh and her back. That's pretty cool. Do we have to go through the featured ones here? No, the rest here seem fairly normal. Hey! I do appreciate that. Oh, we can also get a new gift. I'm afraid I can't join you right now. I'm not going to be playing any more rounds. There are quite a few sales going on as well. Some pretty decent ones too. I particularly like this one and that one. But after having played against so many legions now, I feel like the entire community just needs a little bit of silence from Legion. Been a lot of legions lately. Now there's nothing showing it here, but I'm gonna, because I'm an Ace main, I'm gonna check out Ace just to see if there's anything new. And there isn't, so that's a bummer. And no old stuff coming back either, from what I can tell. I don't know if this has been gone. Maybe it has, and now it's back. It is entirely possible. It is also possible that I've just ignored it, because I would not wear this. But it could very well be a possibility that I'm going to have to get at least part of the outfit. Get this to wear along with the leopard speedo. That is entirely possible and highly likely when I get affiliated, that is. Let's see if we can see any more stuff here. I had you turned down, but I assume you're talking about the leopard print speedo coming. Yes, yes, I am. Most likely, I'm gonna have to get the shirt and then the speedo as well, and have it as like a Steam currency redeemable. That just has to happen, right? It's nasty, but I will be buying any. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, there's gonna be a lot of Ace mains, even more so than before because of this. I'm fairly certain. Mixing like probably mixing it with this as well, and the speedo. That's gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be a meme, definitely. I mean, it's becoming a meme already, really. I'm not seeing a lot of other things right now. Some good sales here though for actually pretty decent cosmetics. Oh my god, can you imagine a lobby full of aces wearing speedos? Yes, I can imagine, and it's gonna happen. I'm probably gonna have some lobbies with that myself, just telling people to wear it. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun, probably. And the daily bundles, or weekly bundles more like. We still have this going on. Only until the end of the 2v8 though. And this as well. Yeah, the 9 tails. Well, it's not 9, it's 5 tails, I suppose. It is a fairly cool outfit though. That's my cat. It definitely is my cat. I quite like this. I may end up getting that. It's very on theme for me. Interact me when you plan on doing it, because I want to be there. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I'm not seeing a lot of other new cosmetics though. It seems like it's primarily... I'm not sure if this is returning, or if it's been in the store for ages. They're also including a new skin for Ray in connection with the anniversary. Now, if I understood it correctly, the anniversary would be starting, let's see, before the Masquerade. Yes, this is before, so let's see, the first week of Road to Anniversary has begun. Double XP for every match. That's pretty cool. So seeing as it's the first week of Road to Anniversary, then the anniversary obviously is going to be later on. I think the anniversary starts on June 17th, if I remember correctly. Let's see. New race scans look very cool, and so does Jeff's. Jeff's? Oh. Got some login rewards right now. And I can't claim them. That makes sense, I suppose. Oh. Get a... Wow, okay. Probably can't claim them, but I'm gonna try. Claimed. Okay, cool. But I can't claim this? No. Same error before after restarting the game, but now it let me. Okay. I think I got it though, so probably I'm just gonna check. Yeah, there it is. Does it not have a head item? Maybe, did I only get part of it, or is that the part you get, this one? Yeah, no, it's only the chest, yeah. Available in outfit Seaside Psycho. Right, so you're only getting the chests. And the Dwight chest as well. Oh, that's gonna make it harder to hide though, right? Because he's gonna be bigger, so when he crouches, he's gonna be like a little stone. Turn down lower while I run some matches myself. Yeah, I'm about to end anyway, so that's completely fine. Thank you for hopping in though. Yeah, that's not working at all. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow, I think. What time is it for you? It's 6 p.m. at the moment. So usually I do stream during the day and then maybe also during the evening. Now come tomorrow and this weekend, every day up until the weekend, I will be streaming more than I usually do. Hey, thank you so much. Oh, I'm getting close now to the... yeah, 3 more and I'm affiliated. It's pretty nice. Getting close. Let's see, okay, and we have the new cosmetic for Nicolas Cage, Cat Survivor for Ellen Ripley, and the Missing Zookeeper for The Unknown. So it's very animal fixated right now. Party animal. Oh, there's gonna be a hell of a lot of Nicolas Cage people running this, no doubt. And it's also not a complete outfit. It is, so you can take it apart and combine it with other things, like white pants, which is, you know, very likely that people will be running this. Hey, thank you very much. Man, I'm getting closer and closer now. Yeah, I'm downloading the PTV at the moment. Yeah, it is actually ready. I'm gonna have to set it up again though, because I'm currently in my Epic Games version, and there's no PTV on Epic Games from what I've gathered. This is my mom's account. She has dementia, so doesn't use it. Oh, okay. So you're just like giving me all the followers from everywhere, and I greatly appreciate that. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun to play the game now. Oh, a cat. Shit. And we are getting double XP as well, which is very nice. All the way through, from what I gather, it's gonna be all the way through June 17th. We do what we can, yes. I greatly appreciate it. I'm getting so close to affiliated now that I can taste it. Oh, it's only showing a few of those emotes. Wait. How do I... Let's see if I can fix that. Emote wall. Ignore duplicates. No. Let's do it. Tiny tests. There we go. That's That's ideal. Okay. Spam or not, that is very nice. But yeah, Kyoshinator, I will be playing the PTB. Absolutely will be. But not tonight. Sadly, not tonight. I've got to go get some dinner, and my beautiful girlfriend just came home, and she's gonna be gone for a few days. So we're gonna hang out, watch a movie, relax, that kind of thing. And then I'll be back streaming tomorrow after work, so probably during the midday for me, so that should be, yeah, I'll probably be online roughly around this time tomorrow, if not a few hours before that. That is bound to happen. And my cat just destroyed the apartment, so that's cool. Yeah, you too, Kyoshinator, and thank you so much for hopping in and giving me a follow. That means a lot to me. Let's try one last ditch effort. Nope. Nope. We're gonna have to get this tomorrow, I guess. Message will automatically be deleted in 22 hours. So I guess I have to get it before 3 o'clock then, probably tomorrow. Or just reboot it today. We shall see. I put the word out to a few friends to see if we can't get you affiliated, I assume. There's last 3 fingers crossed. Oh, that's very nice. That would be amazing. I mean, I think I'm gonna be able to get there during this weekend, but you know, every little bit helps, definitely. And I do tend to follow back when people follow me, so that if they're streaming, I will be able to catch them at some point. Speaking of which, I need to do that right now. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I've been live for almost 5 hours now, so I'm gonna go relax and hang out with the Ghost Penguin, my better half. And I hope all of you have a great day, and I'll see you tomorrow though. No, I mean, everyone has to do stuff at their own pace, you know, and whenever you have time. I just really appreciate that you came in at all, really. Yeah, I am 6 hours in the future, and what I can tell you, not the lottery numbers, sadly, but the future looks pretty much the exact same as the past. So yeah, so if you want some real scoop on the future, I would start following some Australians, because it's getting really late there right now. It's probably in the middle of the night for them now. Anyway, I'm just stalling now because it's so nice to be on here, but I'm gonna have to go. Remember that there are drops out now for DBD. They will be available through June 17th, so if you are a streamer and you love watching DBD on stream, then probably that's not going to be a problem for you to get that. So there will be drops on tomorrow as well. For every DBD stream you watch. As long as they're in the DBD category, you are completely fine. You too, have a great night, and I'll catch you tomorrow then, maybe. And have fun. Well, I'm off. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for dropping in. Have a great day. Goodbye.